All right, welcome to the Dresden Raceway pregame show. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Alongside me, driver Nick Stewart, and Nick's been one of our top drivers here thus far this season, and he's got a bunch of live drives, and including the Mark Austin. So, Nick, thanks for coming on today.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
We're going to get a look at some of your drives here for today, and starting it off, my best bet of the day, number 2, Premier Elsa for trainer Daryl Laver. You just happened to pick up the drive 2 weeks ago, a catch drive, and she was an easy winner in there by 12 lengths, and then a winner last week. Just how good was she in those races?
Yeah, she was a nice one to pick up. She win very easy her first start, and then last week in the Mark Austin, she was very good again.
So today, kind of the same game plan, look for the front?
We'll see how it shakes out, but she raced really good both times on the front, but I don't want to rough her up or anything, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, and she's been really good, and you know what? It's been a great addition to the Laver barn as well.
Yeah.
On to race 2, number 4, All-Star Playboy. This is one you picked up. You didn't drive it last week, but this one kind of got a bit rough gate into the turns. So what's kind of your game plan with him to kind of navigate him through this track?
Yeah, I watched him at Flamborough a bunch of times, and he was rough gated there as well. So hopefully maybe they've made some changes, and hopefully he's better.
And you know what? This seems to be the easier division to me of the boys. All-Star Playboy. A couple of them rise and grind was second last week, but there doesn't seem to be a ton of early speed in there to me.
No, it doesn't look like it, but yeah, as long as he's better gated, he does look probably one of the ones to beat in there.
On to race 3, morning line favorite here, Upjoy's credit for trainer Jake Roberts. Looked like a great third and 55 flat. Obviously, George in a bit of a faster track. How are you kind of going to plan this one? Have you driven it before?
I've never drove him before. It looks like he can kind of race both ways, though, and he does look like he might be the best in there. What's
something you ask a trainer the first time you drive a horse?
Just, like how they like driven and, if they're grabby or what's, quirks they have.
On to race number 4, Asher's Basher for trainer BJ Leon. Second start for Leon Barn. And this one kind of a mild upset last week and knocked some people out of the pick 5. You went wire to wire in there and looked like you had a ton of horse to me.
Yeah, he went very easy last week. I actually thought All-Star Playboy was the best in that race, but yeah, he raced very good.
And, you were saying to me before, like right about now, this horse is pretty tough. And last week came a last quarter of 28-1 and does have some early speed. So what kind of trip we'd be looking for here?
Well, it'd be nice to get a 2-hole trip behind him, but see how it works out.
Yeah, definitely. I think those two would be the two standouts to me in the Mark Austin, the boys one, and then Premier Elsa for the girls. So you got some great drives in there as we kind of enter the back half of our card. Another favorite, mostly Dally here, and I thought this one raced well last week off the pace. She hasn't been drawing very well, and is she kind of a versatile mare?
Yeah, she is, and she drops the cheap 8-glamour, so that should help her.
And the more I look at this program, I think she looks like the one to beat in here.
Yeah, she does, yeah.
On to race number 6, another George Robinson trainee, Phone In. This one's kind of still winless, so he's kind of looking for that first win. So how do you think he fares his chances today?
Well, he did race really well last week back on Lasix, so hopefully he's, good again.
Yeah, he's one that won 4 times last year, and I think he just needs to find his groove again.
Yeah.
So on to race number 8, the Prospect and 3-year-old filly trotters coming to this track, and Fast Resolution, another drive you picked up here from Jake Roberts, and seems like a pretty steady trotter, 2 wins this year.
Yeah.
But how do you kind of drive a horse that's been racing on a bigger surface coming to a track like Dresden that kind of has some tighter turns?
Well, I think she's pretty, good on her feet and everything. I'll talk with Jake before the race, but, as long as he thinks she's good for the track, then, and I imagine she is because he brought her here, but.
Yeah, there's a couple tough ones in here. Looks like the 2 sand dune leaves a bit, so I think you should be in for a good trip here.
Yeah.
On to race number 9. Leaving from the trail position here with Yankee Up. Has 3 wins this year. This seems like a fairly soft spot. So, like, in the trail position, how do you kind of find to put him in the best position here?
Well, it depends how the horse is leaving in front of you.
Yeah.
Which kind of...
it can be a bit of a tricky spot sometimes.
Yeah, it determines your trip a little bit. But hopefully get away close because I think he likes to race up near the front. On
to the 10th and final. And you had a believe you had a couple choices in here.
Yeah,
right?
Ryan Klein and Living Large. Yeah.
And what made you go to Live and Large?
Just the post position, yeah.
It's such a factor. And how much of a factor is just on this track?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like if Ryan Clyde had the 2 and Living Large had the 7, it probably would have been vice versa.
Yeah, and Ryan Klein, he raced really good last week for you too.
Yeah, he raced very good. Yeah.
But yeah, it's a tough choice, and especially the post position here. And so you should have a bunch of good chances today. And just talk to us about how your season's been here in Dresden, and what do you love about coming to this track?
Yeah, I've always liked coming here. It's a good atmosphere, and I've always liked this track.
And anywhere else you're going to be driving this summer that the fans can watch you?
Georgian, Grand River, Hanover, I guess a little bit.
So kind of everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen you at Hanover. I've seen you at Georgian and Sarnia even a little bit here. And but we're glad to have you as part of the driving colony again this season, Nick. So thanks for joining us, and best of luck with your drives on today's card. There we go. Nick Stewart. He's got a bunch of live drives on today's card. Race 1 begins at $1,000 pick 5 pool. As always, be sure to get your picks in for the Inside Harness handicapping contest. So visit InsideHarness.com for a chance to win a $300 HPI betting voucher, and that closes at 1 p.m. Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're just about 10 minutes away from the opener. Not much for changes. Races 1 through 9 are pretty well clear. In the 10th race, there is a scratch of 3. Mr. Rebley is 6. Scratching 3, Mr. Rebley in race 10. So the only change happening, race 10, scratching 3, Mr. Rebley. Yesterday, we lost one of our own in the business. Larry Mayhew passed away. Larry was a fixture at Leamington, Dresden, and Sarnia. Always loved to come watch his family's horses race. His son, Jeff Mayhew, always raced. His wife, Ellie, and Jeff and Lindsay always spent lots of time with Larry, and Larry always came to cheer them on. You'd remember him selling programs at Leamington, always cheering his family's horses. So Larry will be deeply missed, and at this time, we ask you to give a moment of silence for Larry. Thank you, and all of us here at Dresden Raceway want to send our condolences to the Mayhew family at this time. All right, welcome back to the show. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Lots going on today. It's Fan Appreciation Day at the races, so we thank all our wonderful fans. And the first 100 fans were greeted to a $2 betting voucher. So, great afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Here we look at race 1, start of the Mark Austin for the girls. And number 2, Premier Elsa, is just so tough to go against. And I'm sure will be a single for many in the pick 5. And as Nick said on the pregame show, that this one won pretty easily in both of those races, and he liked his chances again today. So Premier Elsa is going to be good. And I actually like the 1 too. No close, no problem. His first lifetime start last week and finished a decent 4th. So you got to think she's going to be a little more experience coming to this week. Got a feeling for the surface here, and we'll continue to learn the ropes and picks up Elfie Carroll. And Elfie's always been good with the younger horses. And for third, I went to the 4 in to go. That was a decent enough third last time, and could round off the try at a price. And Crytel's Shadow could be interesting. You know what? Went flat over here last week, navigated the track much better, and I think should be more competitive again this week. And don't forget, just 6 minutes left to get your picks in for the Inside Harness handicapping contest. So go to InsideHarness.com, sign up, put your picks in for today, and gives you a chance to win a $300 HPI betting voucher. So that's on InsideHarness.com. So race 1 in 6 minutes. We'll get a look at the Pick 5 tickets from Robert and Trey coming up next. Stand by. All right, here's a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $2.40. So in the first race, he's got the single of 2, Premier Elsa, just an easy winner in her race 2 weeks ago. Then an easy winner last week in leg 1, gets Nick Stewart back on the bike. And you know what? Nick said he still had a ton of horse left. Premier Elsa, she's going to be heavily favored here today, and that's why she's a single for Robert. And I'm sure she'll be a single for many today. Under race 2, Robert went 2 deep using the 3 Rise and Grind after a solid run-up finisher last week to Asher's Basher, who's in the other division, gets Andy Moore teaming up again here with Jamie Doeg. Then he used the 4 All-Star Playboy, raced okay last week to get 3rd. Just kind of got a bit bumpy gate in the turns, but hopefully he can kind of mind his manners better this week, but definitely has speed, the son of Stag Party. In race 3, single of 1 up Joey's Credit coming in here for trainer Jake Roberts. Was a decent enough 3rd last time with a 5/8 oval of Georgian Downs in 155 flat, and took his season's best here at Flamborough in 155 flat as well, and 2 wins, and looks very good in this spot here today. On to race 4, Robert went 2 deep using the 2 Right About Now. This one just, it looked like for a bit last week that he wasn't going to get there, but Donnie just found some room and came home. Hear this, 28-1 last quarter of number 2, Right About Now. So it should be good once again here. And Right About Now, you got to think is going to be a big contender, but he's also going to use the 3 Asher's Basher. This one was very good last week. Kind of mild upset. I'm sure knocked some people out of the pick 5, wire to wire in that event. And you know what? Nick didn't even have to move a muscle in that race. So I'm loving the chances of Asher's Basher here once again coming into today. So those 2 Robert's going to use. Race 5, that's where he went the deepest of all to round off this pick 5, going with mostly Dally, the class dropper. And like Nick said, she's a versatile mare, and he was happy that she could drop down in this class. Then he also threw in the 3 Rose Run Vigilant. Was a great second last week here for Team Hanlon. Raced great in that event. Should be good to go again. And then he threw in the 8 She's the Gunslinger, who is a decent enough 3rd place finisher last week. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $2.40. And we're going to look at Trey Colbeck's ticket coming up in just a moment. Here's a look at Trey Colbeck's ticket in the opener. He's going to go 2 deep. He's going to use the 1 No Close, No Problem after that 4th last week. And, of course, the 2 Premier Elsa going for 3 in a row. She seems like the one to beat. And then on to race 2, 2 deep in there. He's going to use the 3 Rise and Grind and the 4 All-Star Playboy. On to race 3. That's where Trey's going to hit the all button, just a 5 for his field. So he opts to the all button in there. Race 4, 2 deep, using the 2 Right About Now and the 3 Asher's Basher, who is just both of them coming off of really good victories here last week. So it's tough to narrow them down. And then Trey went to the single of 1, mostly Dally here in the final leg, who gets major class leave today. So look at Trey Colbeck's ticket. Don't forget this pick 5 pool guaranteed at $1,000. Look at our guest cappers selections. Myself, Robert Reed, Trey Colbeck, Sherry, and Larry. We're all on board the 2 here, Premier Elsa, and she continues to take heavy support at the windows. Stepping out, first race post braid, the track Kitchen Pace. Fillies and Mares, numbers of 1 race for $5,000 as of March 31st. Leg 2 for the girls. Number 1, no close, no problem. It's Elfie Carroll in the bike this week for Antonia Smith, Lloyd Mansfield, the trainer. Premier Elsa, the 2. Nick Stewart back on board here for Rick Ryer. The conditioners, Daryl Laver. Rob Doyle drives the 3, James Burt, for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. In to go, the 4. Andy Moore gets the call here for Robin Cassidy, John Marshall, John Training. Check with Vivian, the 5, is owned, trained, and driven by Peter Core. Running at the field, number 6, Crytel Shadow gets the services of Scott Ray here for owner-trainer Fred Droulard. Field of 6 here for the track Kitchen Pace, race 1, first of the Mark Austin, leg 2 for the girls, win, play, show, exact a try, daily double wagering, and pick 5. Wagering begins here, guaranteed at $1,000. That is, we're already up and over the guarantee. Good luck with your selections. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Favorite status remaining on 2, Premier Elsa. Why not? She was just so good in both those winning efforts the last 2 weeks, and she looks like the one to beat again. And 3-1 on the 1, no close, no problem. This one should be much better this time. Gets to be a rail starter and second career start, so should continue to grow and learn from this point on. That pick 5 pool up and over $1,100, well over the guarantee, so that's going to continue to grow. So still time to get those pick 5 wagers in here for the Sunday opener at Dresden Raceway on Fan Appreciation Day at the races. Just under minutes, still time. Be to have to hurry. That pick 5 pool just under 1,200, still time. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind race 1, the Mark Austin Memorial for the girls. Leg 2, the track kitchen pace. Premier Elsa, heavily favorited. She looks to make it 3 in a row over Dresden this season, and she will be the one to beat today. Top of the stretch in, here they come. Fan Appreciation Day, great crowd on hand. Race 1 in the hands of the starter. And they're off and pacing. Indigo showing early speed. Premier Elsa to the inside. No close, no problem. Premier Elsa, just like that, will reach the pylons now for Stewart. Indigo looks to drop into second, away in third. No close, no problem. And parked in the early going is Cry Tell Shadow for Ray. Your back markers are James as Bert and Check with Vivian, the earliest of trailers. So into the backstretch for the first time, all chasing the heavy favorite, Premier Elsa. This 3-year-old daughter by McWicked dictates the terms early. Second best, Indigo, and a traveling third is No Close, No Problem on that one's back. Cry Tell Shadow. 31 seconds to the opening quarter, so soft thus far for Premier Elsa, who tries to go all the way. In the pocket, Indigo, looking at it from third. No close, no problem. Another 2 lengths back and forth is Cry Tell Shadow. On that one's back to the inside, James is Burt, and Check with Vivian continues to be the trailer. So up top and doing things well, Premier Elsa under shrug holds for Stewart. Indigo is second. No close, no problem. Continues to race from third. Looks to get a peek to the outside. Cry Tell Shadow underway as they move past the halfway point in 103 and 3. So a bit of a breather there for Premier Elsa, and lets it out a notch by 2 now.
In second is Indigo, no close, no problem. Third, Crytel Shadow trying to make something happen. Fourth up on the outside, saving ground. Fifth is James Bird off the back end, check with Vivian. Here's Premier Elsa by 2 open lengths. Trying to reel in the pace setter is Indigo, holding on to the show spot, no close, no problem. Up for fourth is Crytel Shadow. They move to 3/4 in 1:33 and 3. Premier Elsa opens up by 4. She wants more. And Stewart sitting motionless in the bike right now. Indigo, the only one within contention. They spin for home. Premier Elsa, she's in a league of her own, isn't she now? And Premier Elsa by open lengths, and Premier Elsa will win. Actually closing in pretty good was Indigo, but Premier Elsa holds on. Indigo was a strong second. Third going to no close, no problem. Up for fourth, check with Vivian. 2-0, 2 and 3. Unofficial 2-4, 1-3. Premier Elsa gets there. Returning down in front, met up by winning caretaker Leanne. Number 2, Premier Elsa. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by McWicked from the mare Premier Indigo. Out of Mach 3 on by the voice of Hanover Raceway, Rick Ryer. Trained by Daryl Aver. Nick Stewart on for winning drive. Premier Elsa 2 for 2. In both Mark Austin legs, she will look to sweep the series next week. And she stops the clock today in a time of 2-0, 2 and 3. Congratulations. Results are official. We'll get a look at the prices here. Premier Elsa, $3, 210, 210. Indigo, $3.90, 210. No close, no problem, 210 to show. Datilla Exacta paying $8, $1 try, $6.50. 20-cent try, $1.30. Upcoming second race, the JMHI Insurance Pace, Mark Austin Pacing Series, leg 2 for the boys in 6 minutes.
Given a couple draws away today, Cliff Herdeman and Bobby Brown. Come to the 50-50 table, please.
First race rundown, no close, no problem. Third, Premier Elsa the race winner. James Burt 6th, Indigo 2nd, Check with Vivian 4th. Crytel Shadow 5th, top down, is a 3-1-6, 2-4-5. No doubt about that winner, Premier Elsa, wire to wire. But what a good effort from Indigo to be second there for Annie Moore. Got close to Premier Elsa at the end, but Premier Elsa was just too good to be beat. And there's we turn the page here to race 2, and I went to the 4 All-Star Playboy. Not a fan of the price right now by any means. Was an okay third last week. Did get it, kind of got a bit rough gated into the turns here and had a tough time navigating, but Nick Stewart off to a good start, so he's feeling confident right now. So All-Star Playboy, if everything goes according to plan, he's going to be tough to beat in here. I think out of the two divisions for the boys, this seems to be the easier one. So All-Star Playboy, I think, will be the one to beat. And for second, I went to the 1 T Toddler Dot. I thought it was a decent enough fourth last week and gets the rail once again. And was in against much tougher company last time, so could take a share if the trip goes all right. And for third, I went to the 3 Rise and Grind. Andy Moore coming off a nice second there in the first one. This one raced really well last week. This son of Up the Credit was a great second in 2 minutes and 4 to Asher's Basher, and should be a main player in here, so I definitely wouldn't disclude the 3 Rise and Grind. And lastly, the 5 Officer Cheese made a kind of a miscue at the start last week, but bounced back quickly. Finished fourth and could be one to use underneath if the price is right. But for me, All-Star Playboy seems to be the one to beat. Hopefully the price kind of winds down a little bit. Good luck, and they'll be on parade in a few moments. Look at our selections here. Myself, Larry going to the 4 All-Star Playboy, Robert and Trey. They're going to go to the 3 Rise and Grind, and Sherry's on board the 5 Officer Cheese. It should be a pretty wide open event, and I wasn't expecting any short prices, to be honest. On parade race 2, leg 2 for the boys, the 1 T Toddler Dot, Scott Ray up for owner trainer Janice McEachern. Number 2 Undercover Hill is owned by Joan Rankin. Is trained and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. We'll get a look at that one just behind the 3 here. There's the 3 Rise and Grind owned by Thomas Macko. Jamie Doig trains, Andy Moore in the seat. Number 4. And there's a look at the 2 Undercover Hill for Team Rankin. Number 4, All-Star Playboy gets the services of next week for Antonia Smith. Robert Manders is the conditioner. Officer Cheese, the 5, owned by Kim and Brad McDivitt. Bradley Douglas. Thomas Broder, Scott McNevin training. Alfie Carroll in the bike. Rounding out the field, number 6, the first-time starter, Dally's Secret Weapon, gets Rob Doyle for Kim Carther. The trainer is Mike Carther. There's your field for race 2, Mark Austin Memorial. Leg 2 for the boys, win, play, show, exact or try. Wagering is available second half of today's Daily Double. 2-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager on race 2. Still continuing the favorite status, number 4, All-Star Playboy, then action on 3, Rise and Grind. That solid second last week, so just under 2 minutes left to wager on today's second. Just under a minute left to wager, still time. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. The gate for the JMHI insurance race. Second leg, Mark Austin for the boys. Inside, T. Tyler Dodd, Undercover Hill, Rise and Grind, All-Star Playboy, Officer Cheese, and the first-time starter, Dolly, Secret Weapon. It appears we're going to have a starter's recall. So starter's recall windows do remain open. All right, starter calls the horses in once again. Windows do remain open. An All-Star Playboy holds the favorite status. All right, let's try this again. Mark Austin, second leg for the boys. The JMHI Insurance Pace. T. Toddler, Dot, Undercover Hill. Rise and Grind, All-Star Playboy, Officer Cheese, and Dolly's Secret Weapon. Top of the stretch. Off stride to start the 4, All-Star Playboy, but regroups quickly. And they're off and pacing. T. Toddler Dot sprinting out well from the inside. Undercover Hill and Rise and Grind. But T. Toddler Dot will take the early spot now and will lead by 2 lengths. Your pocket sitter is Undercover Hill, racing from 3rd, Rise and Grind. Then look at it from 4th is Officer Cheese. Your back markers are All-Star Playboy, and your trailer is Dolly's Secret Weapon, the first-time starter. So T. Toddler Dot continues to call the shots in the early going, trying to close the gap in 2nd is Undercover Hill. Then Rise and Grind. The gap off 4th is Officer Cheese as we move past the opening panel in 30-1. Courtesy of the pace setter, T. Toddler Dot, who continues to show the way, sitting 2nd, Undercover Hill. Tracking from 3rd is Rise and Grind. Out of 4th is Officer Cheese. Then All-Star Playboy and Dolly's Secret Weapon trails the field as they come in front of us for the first time. Continuing to do all the heavy lifting. Up top is T. Toddler Dot and Scott Ray there. First up on the outside, Rise and Grind, a locked and block 3rd, Undercover Hill. 2nd of her toe up into 4th is Officer Cheese, and saving ground 5th is All-Star Playboy. 102 to the flat to the halfway point. Still the one to take down. T. Toddler Dot looking good on this front end mission. Rise and Grind continues to push the issue on the outside. Looking at it from 3rd, Undercover Hill. Officer Cheese trying to make something happen. 4th up on the outside. Then All-Star Playboy and off stride in the back goes Dolly's Secret Weapon, and under pressure now is T. Toddler Dot, who's got company. Company's name is Rise and Grind as he moved to 3/4 in 132 flat, 36 in the 3rd panel. Under attack, T. Toddler Dot, Rise and Grind continues to push the issue. And with some late speed off the back end, here comes All-Star Playboy and Officer Cheese. And off stride goes the 1, T. Toddler Dot, into the safety lane. Rise and Grind and Officer Cheese, the only 2 left. Rise and Grind, Officer Cheese. They battled out to the wire, and Rise and Grind will win it. Officer Cheese 2nd. 3rd going to All-Star Playboy. Undercover Hill for 4th. 202 and 3. Judges' inquiry. They are going to look at the break of 4. All-Star Playboy before the start. Please hold. All tickets. The result becomes official. Unofficial 3-5-4-2 judges inquiry. They are reviewing the start of the unofficial 3rd place finisher, All-Star Playboy. Returning down front, the unofficial winner of the second race, the Mark Austin leg 2 for the boys. Rise and Grind, a 3-year-old brown colt by Up the Credit. From the mare, Your Like a Dream out of Cam's Card Shark, owned by Thomas Macko of Dresden. Jamie Doig training. Andy Moore, hoorah! On for the winning drive. Rise and Grind. First career victory, stopping the clock today in 2:02 and 3. Congratulations. Once again, judges' inquiry, they are looking at the start of 4 All-Star Playboy. After review, judges determined no violations by the 4 All-Star Playboy. They also reviewed the stretch drive and found no violations there as well. So results will stand. No violations by the 4 All-Star Playboy. Prices are official. Rise and Grind, $4.90, $2.60, $2.10. Officer Cheese, $6, $2.10. All-Star Playboy, $2.10 to show. Exacta, $35.20. $1 try comes back at $19.90. 20-cent try, $3.98. And today's Daily Double paying $5.30. Upcoming third race in about 7 minutes' time. No changes.
Can I have Steve Sage and Brad Rose to the 50-50 table, please?
Second race rundown, T. Toddler Dot 5th, Undercover Hill 4th, Rise and Grind the race winner, All-Star Playboy 3rd, Officer Cheese 2nd, Dallas Secret Weapon 6th, Top Down, a 5-4, 1-3-2-6. Rise and Grind gets the job done in the first division of the boys. And definitely a lot of confusion going on in that race with the recall. So definitely a lot for those younger, inexperienced horses. So Rise and Grind handled that well to get the job done. As we turn the page here to race 3, one of our featured events of the afternoon, just below the preferred level. I went to the one Up Joey's Credit here. Nick Stewart teaming up with Jake Roberts, 1-9 on the board right now. And Up Joey's Credit was a solid third against much tougher last time at Georgian. And does have some half-mile experience and did race over in London a bunch of different times this season, so can get around. I don't think should be a problem getting around this track. And marker 55 this year over Flamborough, so it definitely shows the most speed of this race. And Nick Stewart has had such a great start to the season here in Dresden, so just tough to go against and kind of hard to ask for value on that horse. And for second, I went to the 2 Real Wicked. You look at the post positions this horse has been drawing. Last 3, 2 trailing positions and a 6-hole over London. So hasn't had inside the 5-hole since April of this year. So Real Wicked has 2 wins on the season. And he's one that has some late closing kick that you can watch for. And I don't mind Donnie Rankin hopping on board here today for Michelle Sherman. So I think Real Wicked's got to be an exactor play. And for third, I went to the 3 Steady As We Go. Was much better here on opening day. Picks up Elfie Carroll. And that was kind of the mare that we seen last year, Steady As We Go. So you know what? The way she raced last time, you got to think she's going to take a good share here. And for fourth, I'll use the 4, Tuca Rasp. I was kind of torn between Tuca Rasp and Kenny Joe. But Tuca Rasp, 55-1, just took a 5th in there, but raced himself a good mile. And I think at a price, he could be worth a look, and you're getting 30-1 value right now. But for me, Joey's Credit, just too tough to go against in this spot. They'll be on parade in a couple minutes. Good luck with your selections, and we'll be back after. Our guest capper selections, myself, Robert, Trey, and Larry. We're going to go to the 1, Up Joey's Credit. Sherry is going to go to the 2 here, Real Wicked, looking for a bit of a price. Most of us on the same page here with number 1, Up Joey's Credit. Stepping on a parade for race 3. $3 of 3,000. Fillies and Mares 37.50. Last 3 starters for over 10,000. Last 5 not eligible. Also eligible $12,000 claimers. The 1 up Joey's Credit Nick Stewart at the lines for owner trainer Jake Roberts. The 2 is Real Wicked. Donnie Rankin Jr. is aboard for Michelle Sherman, Sean Downey, Mart West Racing Stable, along with Dave Simpson, Michelle Training. Alfie Carroll gets the call on 3, Steady As We Go. For Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, Sean Buston. Britt does the conditioning. Tucker Asp is the 4. Lindsay Kerr owns and trains. It's Andy Moore on the bike. Right out to field number 5, Kenny Joe, Rob Doyle at the controls for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. Field of 5 here for race 3. Win, play, show. Exact your try wagering. Good luck. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 3. Taking the heavy action continues to be the 1 up Joey's Credit. Then 5-1 on the 3, Steady As We Go. I'm liking the price right now, 9-1 on number 2, Real Wicked. Starting car, moving into position, last call to wager. In behind for the third, the Foodland Dresden Pace, up Joey's Credit. Real Wicked, steady as we go. Tuukka Rasp and Kenny Joe on the outside. Feel the 5. It's the third from Dresden. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off and pacing. Tuukka Rasp and steady as we go. Showing early speed to the inside. Up Joey's Credit. Steady as we go. To take over early, Tuukka Rasp now looks to drive up now and take aim at the pace setter, and Tuukka Rasp, not content, looks to drive on now, and from third is up Joey's Credit. Racing from fourth is Real Wicked and Kenny Joe. They battled on the front end. Elfie Carroll looks over to Andy Moore and says, "Not happening, buddy." Now as they approach the opening quarter station, steady as we go up top and brings them by the opening quarter in 29-3. Now finding a seat in a second is Tuukka Rasp, and traveling from third is up Joey's Credit. And off the pace in fourth is Real Wicked. Your early trailer is Kenny Joe. They're in single file now as they pace in front of us for the first time. Leading the way, steady as we go. Looking to make it 2 in a row in Dresden. Tuukka Rasp getting a pocket journey in second. Up Joey's Credit. Now gets a peek to the outside. In third for Stewart, picking up the live cover is Real Wicked. Kenny Joe can see them all as they move past the half in 101-3, and still up top, the one to take down, steady as we go. Now on the wheel of the leader, here comes up Joey's Credit with a rush and a brush now, and looks to take over command and reaches the pylon, steady as we go. Second, battling on for third is Tuukka Rasp. Real Wicked first up on the outside. Kenny Joe trails. It's up Joey's Credit, lets it out by 4, and wants more. On for second, battling there, steady as we go. Real Wicked 3/4 in 131 flat. It's all up Joey's Credit by about 6. Now on for second, Real Wicked with some late pace off the back end. Here comes Kenny Joe as they spin for home, and up Joey's Credit. He keeps finding more, and Stewart will be in for 2. It's all up Joey's Credit. Kenny Joe look to get up for second over Real Wicked. Fourth goes to Tuukka Rasp, 159-2. Strong pulls continue through the afternoon. Thank you to all the horse players for your continued support here at Dresden Raceway. Unofficial 1-5, 2-4. Up Joey's Credit 1-9. Does not disappoint. Returning back down in front. Up Joey's Credit. 5-year-old Brown Gunley by Up the Credit. From Marina Desby out of Shanghai, Phil. Owned by Jake Roberts. Jake does the training. Nick Stewart, the winning driver. Also bred by Jake's mom, Mary Pollock. So kind of a family affair here with Up Joey's Credit as he gets his third win of the season Gets it done handily at 159-2. Congratulations. Prices are official. Up Joey's credit, 210, 240, 210. Kenny Joe, 890, 310. Real Wicked, 260 to show. Exact, you're paying 20.30. $1 try, $39.25. And the 20-cent try, $7.85. Upcoming fourth race, our final Mark Austin event of the day. No changes.
Can I have Patty McClellan and Kelly Martin come to the 50-50 table, please?
Third race rundown. We'll get that to you in just a moment. Third race rundown. Up Joey's credit. The race winner, Real Wicked, third. Steady as we go. Fifth, Tukaras, fourth. Kenny Joe was second. Top down. 1-3-5-4-2. Up Joey's credit, just the easiest of winners there at 1-9, just as advertised. As we turn the page here to race 4 for the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace, and from the Boston Pizza announcers booth here, and it's a good event here. And this is probably one of the toughest ones of all the Mark Austins today. I did go to the 2 right about now for a bit. It didn't look like he was going to get there last week, but just came breezing home to win in 2-1 flat. Get this, last quarter, 28-1. That's how good this horse was in that event, this 3-year-old son of sports writer, and he should be good again. But you know what, even the 3 Asher's Basher is one to maybe not leave out. Kind of mild upset winner last week. Wire-to-wire score there. Came home in 29 seconds flat. And then Nick on the pregame show really liked the one this way raced. Obviously he knows the 2 is going to be tough, but he was liking his chances at the 3 here. Asher's Basher, who makes his second start out of the BJ Leon barn. And for third, I used the 4, the Jack of Diamonds. Just got beat in the win last week by right about now, so should be in for another good race, and 9-1, and would be kind of special to see this one get across the wire today, as this horse was named after trainer Lindsay Kerr's dad, Randy Kerr, and it would have been his birthday today if he were still alive, so it would be really cool to see the Jack of Diamonds get the job done today, but he'll be in for a good shot. And for fourth, I'll use the 5 Psychopath. A race kind of ran out of speed a little bit last week, but still held on for third in 2:03 flat, but definitely has a little bit early speed here. To me, the main player has got to be the 2 right about now and 3 Asher's Basher. Great looking field here. The final leg of the Mark Austin, and the 2 finals will take place here next week, both going for over a purse of like $12,000 or $13,000. So that should be a great battle here next week here at Dresden Raceway, both the finals of the Mark Austin. Robert Reed Jr. will be on track. He'll be doing some commentary along with interviews in the winner's circle, so we're definitely looking forward to that. So they'll be on parade in a few minutes. Look at our selections. Myself, Robert, Trey, Larry, we're going to the 2 right about now. We're also all loving the 3 Asher's Basher. Sherry's going to swing for the fences. She's going to try the 5 Psychopath here at 11-1. So Sherry in search of some value, as right about now continues to take the action. Stepping on the track, Mark Austin, second leg for the horses and geldings. Final leg of the afternoon, the 1, your first after me, Dwayne Spitzig Trains and Dries, for owners John and Wendy Webb, along with Dwayne, who also co-owns. The 2 right about now, it'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. up for Bill Ham, along with Tom Ham. Bill does the training. Nick Stewart back on board the 3, Asher's Basher, owned by Gordon and Scott Mason, along with Derek Anderson, trained by BJ Leon. The Jack of Diamonds 4 recruits Andy Moore to drive for Sally Charlton, conditioner Lindsay Kerr. Psychopath D5, owned by James Brewer, Dare to Dream Stables. Jack Ray training, Jack's son Scott Ray in the bike. Rounding out the field, number 6, Larjon Levi, owned by Larry Lane. Trained by Pat Bissett, Rob Doyle at the controls. Field of 6 here. Leg 2 of the Mark Austin for the boys. Win, play, show. Exact or try. Wagering is available for the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. Good luck. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Right about now, the favorite. That was a dominating victory last week. And like I said, looked like for a minute there that he wasn't getting it up there and just came with a rush and a brush to win in a last quarter of 28-1. You got 3-1 on the 3. Asher's Basher was in the other division last week and won pretty handily in a gate to wire score there. He come home in 29 seconds flat. So those two seem to be the main players in here. Just under minutes, still time to get your wagers in for the 4th from Dresden. Right about now, 4-5. Definitely deserves that respect. And this seems to be a pretty talented student here of Bill Ham, winner last week, and kind of off the pace and a very versatile horse that can come off the pace, show early speed, and will keep Donnie Rankin Jr. in the bike. But Asher's Basher, these two will go head-to-head. The 2 winners last week, and Asher's Basher just easy in that wire-to-wire score. It'll be interesting to see if we have any early speed duels, but both of them should fare well in here. And it's a pretty compact field of 6 here. Still time. Starting car moving into position. Last call to wager. In behind the gate, fourth from Dresden, the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace, the final division of the Mark Austin this afternoon. The finals take place here next Sunday. We've got Your First After Me right about now, Asher's Basher, the Jack of Diamonds, Psychopath, and Larjan Levi on the outside. Here they come. And they're off and pacing, and Asher's Basher, the first one, is alongside Psychopath right about now. As they burst with speed to the first turn, Asher's Basher and Psychopath reaches up to grab control. Asher's Basher may not sit for long, is second, racing from third right about now. From fourth, Your First After Me, not content, looking to sweep up and grab the racetrack is Asher's Basher for Nick Stewart, now on point. On hold in second, Psychopath, another three. Back to right about now, racing from fourth, Your First After Me. Then comes the Jack of Diamonds, and Larjan Levi can see them all as they move past the opening quarter in 30-1. And Asher's Basher touchdown up front and leads the field of six now through the second turn. Psychopath is second, tracking from third. Right about now, standing in fourth, Your First After Me, direct to the outside from fifth. The Jack of Diamonds also getting away. Larjan Levi and Asher's Basher leads him by a length and a half. Sitting second, Psychopath right about now, right lined. Out of third, looks to get underway for Rankin. The Jack of Diamonds is fourth. Fifth is Your First After Me. Larjan Levi trails the field 101-4. To the halfway point, still large and in charge. Asher's Basher looking comfortable and leads him by a pair. Psychopath is second. Right about now, ducked in, but now looks to get a look back to the outside. And now revving his engine for Rankin, the Jack of Diamonds, and Larjan Levi on for fifth. Trail in the field is Your First After Me. Here comes Asher's Basher, but under attack now from right about now, who comes right alongside as they move past three quarters in 1:31-1, and right about now puts a half length in front. Asher's Basher trying to battle on back. Now trying to battle for the show spot is Larjan Levi. They come for home. It's right about now. This 3-year-old son of sports writer just paced right on by. And right about now will deliver as the favorite. Asher's Basher second. Larjan Levi on for third. Fourth goes to Psychopath. Rankin for Ham. 2 minutes and 3. Back down in front, right about now. 2 for 2 in the Mark Austin, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Sports Writer from the Mare Can't Stop out of Rambarron, owned by Bill Ham. Along with Tom Ham, Bill does the training. Met up by winning caretaker Darian. Donnie Rankin Jr. on for the winning steer, and you got to think this son of Sports Writer looks pretty good going into the final today, and he stops the clock this afternoon in 2 minutes and 3 for his third on the season. Congratulations. Prices are official right about now. 280, 230, 210. Asher's Basher 270, 260. Large John Levi 270. Exactor 640. $1 try 15.50. The 20-cent try 310 to show. Upcoming fifth race from the Kellers Flowers and Gifts Pace. Full field of 8. On the pace once again, no changes.
Can I have Janet Seville and Tom Anderson come to the 50-50 table, please? We also have some girls up top here. They're going to throw about 10 t-shirts down in this area. So just make sure that you're looking at them if you can catch them, and then 10 up into the grandstand. Just don't knock over anybody's drink.
Fourth race rundown. Your first after me, 6 right about now, the race winner. Asher's Basher, 2nd. The Jack of Diamonds, 5th. Psychopath was 4th. Large John Levi was 3rd. And what a talent that right about now has been like just won pretty handily, and another good effort by Ashes Basha there to be second. You know, there's no shame losing to right about now. Just a very nice son of sports writers, and the Hams have done a good job bringing this one up. And as we turn the page here to race 5, 1-9 action on the 1. Mostly Dally. Nick likes likes his chances with her. And you look at the post position she's drawn, 6-7 in her last 2, and she gets the rail position to work with, class relief. So there's a lot to like about the 1 here at Mostly Dally, and hoping for a little more value, but obviously that's not going to be the case here. But she definitely earns the respect as the class dropper here today. And for second, I used the 3 Rose Run Vigilant. It was a solid runner-up finisher last week to race in 59-2, so a good second there for Team Hamlin. And you're getting quite a bit of value on Rose Run Vigilant right now. And I think as post-time comes, she'll begin to take a little bit of action because she's definitely not out of place in here by any means. And for third, I use the 8. She's a gunslinger. 1 win on the season so far. I thought last week's start was a bit better. She's going to follow out the speed of the 1, Mostly Dally. Obviously, Nick opting to the 1 here, but I don't think Elfie Carroll is a bad replacement by any means. And we'll throw on the 6 All-Star Smiles. An okay third last time over in London. Scott Ray had a couple choices in here, and he did opt to the 6 here. All-Star Smiles. He obviously doesn't mind his chances here. But for me, I think Mostly Dally is just too tough to go against. And I'm sure she was a single for many in today's Pick 5 wagers. So good luck with your selections. They'll be on parade in a few minutes. Look at our selections here. Myself, Robert, Trey, Sherry, we're all on board the 1, Mostly Dally. And Larry's going to go to the 3, Rose Run Vigilant. I mean, she raced really well last week, so a majority of us on board here with the 1, Mostly Dally. On parade, race 5, Phillies and Mariners claiming $8,000 for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5. Led by the 1, Mostly Dally. Nick Stewart at the lines for owner-trainer George Robinson. Rob Doyle aboard 2, Come On Son, for owner-trainer Gary Freer. Tony Hamlin will pilot the 3, Rose Run Vigilant, for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. Beauty Bling the 4, it's Andy Moore up for Doug Hastings. Brian Daly, who owns and trains. Sweetest Hustle, the 5, gets the services of Bruce Richardson for Daryl Curry. The trainer is Doug Curry. Number 6, All-Star Smiles, owned and trained by Janice McEachern. Scott Ray up. Number 7, See the Delight, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Rounding out the field, number 8, She's a Gunslinger, owned by Kathy Goodrow. Jim Napper, Kathy trains, Elfie Carroll, recruited to drive. Full field of 8 with McKellar's Flowers and Gift Space, Win Play Show, Exactor Try, and Super Fecta Wagering is available. Just 2 minutes left to wager on the 5th. 1-9 action continues on the 1, mostly Dally. Clash Dropper, Post Relief, Nick Stewart. Probably one of the hottest drivers in Dresden right now, coming off at 2 driving triples and already off to a great start today. And there's the 3 Rosewine Vision. You got to like the price here. 10-1. Solid run-up finisher last week, and she's definitely not out of contention here. She's definitely on the right path as of late. Tony Hamlin back on board. Just under minutes, still time to wager on race 5. Still time. Don't forget Superfecta wagering available. Race 5, race 10, every week here at Dresden. Starting car moving into position. This would be your last call of the wager. Race 5 and behind the gate, the McKellars Flowers and Gifts pace. Mostly Dally, Come On Sun, Rose Run Vigilant, Beauty Bling, Sweetest Hustle, All Star Smile, See the Delight, and She's the Gunslinger in the back tier spot. Favorite status continues on 1, Mostly Dally. Major class relief, post relief. Nick Stewart on a lot to like about this mare today. Race 5 picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. Mostly Dally with the early speed. Sweetest Hustle with some early pace off the wings, but Mostly Dally going to cut this one out for Stewart. Sweetest Hustle looks to drop into second. A good getaway in third for Come On Sun. Rose Run Vigilant looks at it from fourth, dropping into fifth as All Star Smiles. She's a Gunslinger. Beauty Bling and See the Delight completes the field of 8 into the backstretch for time 1. And Mostly Dally on point, leads the way by a length. Sweetest Hustle second, traveling from third. Come On Sun, then looking at it from fourth. Rose Run Vigilant by the opening quarter in 29-4, courtesy of the pace setter. Mostly Dally calling the shots thus far. Sweetest Hustle all over the Stewart helmet in second. Staying in third is Come On Sun, right line out of fourth. Rose Run Vigilant to get underway for Hamlin. All-Star Smiles looks to pick up the cover. Saving ground 6 as She's the Gunslinger. Then your back markers are Beauty Bling and See the Light continues to trail the field. So in front of us for the first time. And Mostly Dally continues to show the way. Sweetest Hustle is second. First up on the outside is Rose Run Vigilant. They move past the half in 101-1. And Mostly Dally still up top and doing things well. Sweetest Hustle has been a great tow-along journey in second. Rose Run Vigilant trying to make something happen. Third up on the outside. Traveling from fourth, Come On Sun. All-Star Smiles is fifth. Then She's a Gunslinger. And your back markers are Beauty Bling and See the Delight trails the field. Mostly Dally. And Sweetest Hustle bravens up in second. And we'll look to pop the pocket now for Richardson as they move past 3/4. In 1:30-4, the pace begins to quicken a little bit. Mostly Dally, she's done all the heavy lifting here. Sweetest Hustle trying to reel in the pace setter. Holding on to third is Come On Sun. They come for home. Mostly Dally still there. One last push up on the outside by Sweetest Hustle, but digging in gamely, and Mostly Dally will win it under wrap. Sweetest Hustle was second. All-Star Smiles up for third, tight for fourth. 2 minutes flat. Unofficial 1-5-6-2. Returning back down in front, the unofficial winner of race 5. Number 1, Mostly Dally. She's a 8-year-old brown mare by Dally from More Than Most out of Abercrombie, owned and trained by George Robinson. Driven and victory by Nick Stewart. That's his 3rd victory on the afternoon. Winning caretaker, Eddie Durbridge. Mostly Dally scores in her 2nd victory this season, stopping the clock in 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Prices are official. Mostly Dally, $210, $220, $210. Sweetest Hustle, $7, $350. All-Star Smiles, $560 to show. To the Exactor, $12.20, $1 try, $107.50, 20-cent try, $21.50. The $1 tipper comes back at $317.65. The 20-cent, $63.50, and the $1 pick 5 out of 5, paying $18.70, and the 20-cent coming back at $374. Upcoming 6th race, we enter the back half of this card. Field of 6 at 8 minutes, no changes.
Can I have Dawn Switzer, Joe Jacob, Benita Talbot, and Brianna Johnson come to the winner's circle? The winner's circle. The 50-50 table. So we have the girls up top again. They got some Dresden Raceway hats that they're going to be throwing off the balcony. Okay, ladies.
Fifth race rundown, Mostly Dolly, the race winner. Come On Sun, fourth. Rose Orange Vigilant, fifth. Beauty Bling, eighth. Sweetest Hustle, second. All Star Smiles was third. See the Light, seventh. And She's the Gunslinger, sixth. Mostly Dally delivers as the favorite. It's been a day where favorites have just been the talk of the tote board, and they continue to come through as we turn the page to race 6. And I used the one, Teddy Hanover. I mean, obviously taking some max right now, but I was a 6-1 morning line, so I put this one as my value play of the day just because the last time he raced at this level was a winner over Sarnia in 58 and 4, obviously 5/8, but I think he gets some class relief, and his victory was on the front, so definitely gets a better post to work from today. So Teddy Hanover, I'll take a shot. Was hoping for a little more value, but it might change come post time. And for second, I'll use the 3 phone in. Still winless on the year, but Nick said it raced a lot better on Lazex, back on Lazex last time, so phone in, definitely with a good shot here. And for third, I used the 4 Better Than Cash. Raced okay last time over Sarnia, just had coming off at 2 6-holes that he had to work from, so gets a little bit of post relief here. And before that was an easy winner over London. That's half mile. And you got to look at Senior Advisor here. I probably should have put this one up closer, but was just kind of in search for some value. Returns to the barn of Cameron McQueen. And Cameron had a lot of luck with this horse. You see 9 victories last year, then 3 victories with him this year. So returns to a barn where he's had lots of luck before. So Senior Advisor will continue to take a lot of the action as he should. But I just was kind of searching for some value in here. So good luck with your picks, and they'll be on parade in a few minutes. Look at our selections. I'm going to try the 1, Robert Reed. Larry going to the 5, Senior Advisor. Trey, Cher, they're going to try the 4, Better Than Cash. It's a pretty wide open group of 6. No one to really narrow it down in here. So pretty competitive looking field. And as you can see, as our picks, some of us are a bit different. Sixth race Pacers on the track, led by the 1, Teddy Hanover. Alfie Carroll for Mark Lazo. Conditioner is Daryl Leeming. Fine credit the 2 gets the services of Mike Budway for Heather and Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Albrecht, Heather Training. Phone in the 3, owned and trained by George Robinson, Nick Stewart in the bike. This duo trying to come right back. Donnie Rankin Jr. will pilot the 4, Better Than Cash for Gary Bickford, trainer Dave Bain. 5, Senior Advisor Scott Ray, giving assigned the driving duties for John McQueen, along with Stuart McQueen, Cameron McQueen training. Rounding at the field, number 6, Paparazzi Hanover, Annie Moore up for Kim Carther, the trainer Mike Carther. Field a 6-year race for a purse of $3,800. The Domino Pizza Wallaceburg Pace Win Play Show. Exactor try wagering. Good luck. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Senior Advisor, look on your screen there, returns to the Cameron McQueen barn where he's had lots of luck in the past, so definitely something to watch for. Senior Advisor continues to take the action now at 6-5, 5-2 on the 3, phone in. Racing better as of late and could be sitting on a win. Just under a minute left to wager. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. Gates moving for the 6th race, into the back half from the Sunday afternoon, the Domino's Pizza, Wallaceburg Pace, Teddy Hanover, Fine Credit, Phone In, Better Than Cash, Senior Advisor, and Paparazzi Hanover. Field of 6. Head of the stretch in, here they come. Race 6. The hands of the starter, they're off. Phone In and Better Than Cash and Senior Advisor all rushing for the lead now as they rush to the first turn. Phone In and Better Than Cash looks to drive up, and they're going to have an early speed duel. Phone In, Better Than Cash looks to drop into second now. Senior Advisor looks at it from third, and a gapped off fourth is Teddy Hanover. Then Fine Credit and trail in the field is Paparazzi Hanover. So Phone In dictates the early turn. Better Than Cash all over the helmet there in second. Traveling from third is Senior Advisor now as they move past the opening quarter station in 29:01. And Phone In is showing the way. Better Than Cash sits the pocket. Senior Advisor is third. Staying in was Teddy Hanover and Paparazzi Hanover, moving off the back end as they pace in front of us for the first time. It's Phone In up top and leading the way, sitting second. Better Than Cash, Senior Advisor. Now first up for Ray, 3 wide on the outside is Paparazzi Hanover now as they move to the halfway point. And Phone In has got them there in 1:04. Better Than Cash continues to be a handful in second. Senior Advisor trying to make something happen first up on the outside. And sitting fourth is Paparazzi Hanover. And battling for fifth is Fine Credit and Teddy Hanover as they move down the back for the final time. Phone In still there. Better Than Cash sits in second. And for fourth is Paparazzi Hanover now as they approach the 3/4 marker station. Phone In still there. Better Than Cash looking for some room. Senior Advisor keeps on coming as we move past 3/4 in 1:30.3. It's still Phone In. Senior Advisor pushing the issue. Better Than Cash is desperately looking for some room now as they spin for home. Phone In still there on the outside. Senior Advisor continues to dig in. It's Phone In. The battle appears to be for third here because Phone In will win this one. Second, with Senior Advisor close for third, Better Than Cash, or Paparazzi Hanover. 2:01.1. Unofficial 3-5-6-4. Back down in front, phone in a 10-year-old chestnut gelding by Vintage Master from Smart Dialing out of Abercrombie. Owned trimmed by George Robinson, Nick Stewart on for the leading drive. 4 wins for Nick this afternoon. Phone in, stops the clock in 2:01.1. Congratulations.
Can I have Martha Crow, Barbara Dawson, and James Barker to the 50-50 table? Last call for 50-50.
Prices are official. Phone in 610 290 260. Senior advisor 260 250. Paparazzi Hammer 340 to show. $2 exacta 2310. $1 try 4205. 20 center 841. Upcoming 7th race. Starting up a pick 4. No changes.
We're going to draw for the barbecue right now, and the winner for the barbecue is Clayton Middlebrook. You have won the barbecue. Please come to the 50-50 table. Clayton Middlebrook.
Sixth race rundown. Teddy Hanover 5th, Fine Credit 6th, Phone in the race winner. Better Than Cash 4th, Senior Advisor 2nd, Paparazzi Hanover just got up by a nose for 3rd. All right, upcoming 7th race, starting up our pick 4. That pool was strong last week, up and over $1,600. We're going to continue to prove why we deserve a guaranteed pool in this, and that pool is going to continue to grow here every week. And you know what? Play Like Carrera, I'm going to go to that one, who's going for 3 in a row and continues to be hot, and this barn has been good here so far this season at Dresden. Then for 2nd, I use the 2, Blossom on the Beach, comes right back after a 4th here Tuesday at Mohawk, and was 2nd here last Sunday. And we'll pick up Scott Ray this weekend for 3rd. I use the 4, Maryland. Could be worth a look, dropping back down in class. We'll see how she can fare out here, and the price is right. And then for 4th, we'll use the 1, Bride on Lily Bet. For me, the main player has got to be Play Like Carrera and Blossom on the Beach. And we'll get a look at Robert Reed Jr. in Trey's Pick 4 tickets coming up next. All right, it's Pick 4 time. Look at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. 3 deep in here. He's going to use the 2, Blossom on the Beach. Number 4, Maryland. And he's also going to throw number 5, Play Like Carrera, who looks to make it 3 in a row over Dresden. Then on to race number 8. Hang on, we'll get that graphic back up for you in just a moment. There we go. In race 8, Robert's going to go 2 deep. He's going to use race 7, 3 deep. The 2, Blossom on the Beach, 4, Maryland, and the 5, Play Carrera. Under race 8, 2 deep in there. Using the 2, Sand Dune, along with the 5, Moxie Bow, coming in from the City of London. Race 9, Robert's going to hit the all button. It's a pretty wide open event there in race 9. And the 10th race, he's got a single of number 2, Living Large. We've seen Nick Stewart and George Robinson team up for some success already in a couple of races today. Robert's ticket, 20 cents, will cost you $10.80. We're going to look at Trey Colbeck's ticket coming up. Here's a look at Trey Colbeck's Pick 4 ticket, 3 deep in the opening leg, using the 2, Blossom on the Beach, Class Chopper 4, Maryland, and the 5, Play Like Carrera. Race 8, going to use the 2, Sand Dune, with the early speed coming in from George and Downs, and the 4, Fast Resolution. Race 9, 3 deep, Beck Jr., generally, and the 3, Determined, off second place finish, last time out at Hanover. And the 10th and final is going to go 2 deep in there, using the 2, Living Large, and number 3, who is Scratch. So that will be a single now in the Pick 4. So note there is that scratch of number 3, Mr. Rebley, in race 10. There we go, corrected. So the single now of 2, Living Large. On parade, race 7. Phillies Millers $8,000 claimers led by the 1, Bright on Lilybet, owned by J. Howie Murney, trained by Jason Woodward, Alfie Carroll on the bike. Cameron McQueen owning and training 2, Blossom on the Beach, Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Number 3, Raised in a Rocket, owned by Dan Mead. Rob Doyle trains and drives. The 4 is Maryland, owned and trained by Dave Bain, Donnie Rankin Jr. to do the driving. Number 5, Play Like Carrera, owned by Darian Ham, trained by Bill Ham, Andy Moore aboard. Run at the field, number 6, Alyssa Marie, owned by Michael Riviere, Dwayne McFadden training, Mark Williams in the sulky. Field of 6, Win Play Show, Exact or Try, pick 4. Wagering gets underway here for the Subway Dresden Pace. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. That pick 4 pool already up and over at $1,000, so it's going to continue to grow. Still time to get those pick 4 tickets in, and Blossom on the Beach continues to hold favorite status. Was a good second here last week, then went to Mohawk on Tuesday and finished a good 4th. So Blossom on the Beach, she's got the early speed and had 2 7-holes or 2 outside posts the last time she raced here, so she gets a good post to start from today. Just under minutes, still time. Starting car moving in position. Last call to wager and last chance to get those pick 4 tickets in. Starting car in position. In behind the 7th race, start of a pick 4. The Subway Dresden Pace, Brydown Lilybet, Blossom on the Beach, Raise in a Rocket, Maryland, Play Like Carrera, and Alyssa Marie furthest out. Here they come. Race 7 picks up speed. And they're off and pacing. Blossom on the Beach along the inside. Brydown Lilybet in Maryland as they work through the first turn now. Blossom on the Beach will take the early lead now. Sitting second, Brydown Lilybet, Raise in a Rocket. Looks at it from third. On that one's back is Maryland. Then your back markers are Play Like Carrera and Alyssa Marie, the earliest of trailers. So Blossom on the Beach takes him into the backstretch for the first time. Leads him by a length and a half. Getting a little closer in second. Brydown Lilybet. Raise in a Rocket is third. Traveling out of fourth is Maryland. Then fifth away to the inside, Play Like Carrera. And Alyssa Marie trails the field as they move past the opening quarter now. In just 30-1, dictating the tempo up top is Blossom on the Beach. Now starting to gap in second is Brydown Lilybet. Raise in a Rocket is third, gets a peek to the outside. Maryland continues to track from fourth now as they pace in front of us for the first time. In control, it's Blossom on the Beach, leading it by a length and a half now for Ray. Sitting second, Brydown Lilybet. Third up on the outside, Raise in a Rocket. That will bring out Play Like Carrera. Locked and blocked in fifth is Maryland, 101-1 to the halfway point. And still in control is Blossom on the Beach now, and lets it out a notch by two. Raise in a Rocket, now up for second. Brydown Lilybet is third. Racing out of fourth is Maryland. Then Alyssa Marie, and off the back end is Play Like Carrera, and Blossom on the Beach is still there. And second, Raise in a Rocket. Battling on for third now is Brydown Lilybet. Here comes Play Like Carrera, rushing up now on the outsides and move past three quarters in 130 flat. And it's Blossom on the Beach who continues to do good things up top. Second is Raise in a Rocket. On for third now is Play Like Carrera as they spin for home. And it's all Blossom on the Beach, who's led it from the get-go and continues to show the way. And Blossom on the Beach will win it. Second best, Raise in a Rocket. Close for third. 159-1. Returning back down in front, Blossom on the Beach, an 8-year-old brown mare by Sunshine Beach from Katie Shetta. Jeremy Shetta, and trained by Cameron McQueen of London. Scott Ray on for the winning drive. His first of the afternoon. Blossom on the Beach stops the clock in 1:59.01. Congratulations. Blossom on the Beach, $350, $290, $210. Raising a Rocket, $763. Play Carrera, $230. To La Exacta, $19.90, $1 try, 21 even, and the 20-cent try, $4.20. Upcoming 8th race, Prospect Series, no changes.
So we have the numbers for the 50-50 draw. The number is 794137. 794137. Can I also have Mark DeHaas and Wayne Sage to the 50-50 table?
Seventh race rundown, Bridal and Laybet 4th, Blossom on the Beach, the race winner. Raisin Rocket 2nd, Maryland 6th, Play Carrera 3rd, and Alyssa Marie was 5th. Blossom on the Beach delivered as the 4-5 favorite. Now as we turn the page here to race number 8, Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly trotters, and a field of 6 here, so it's going to be more about who can navigate the track the best. I took a shot to the 5, Moxie Bow. Kind of made a rare break last time in the City of London final, but before that was a solid second in there, and she has early speed, which kind of helps on these smaller half-mile tracks, and I think she's going to want to bounce back after last time, and you're going to get value right now at 8-1, so I like the price on her a lot. And for second, to use the 2, Sand Dune, obviously the one to beat here, but I'm more looking from a value perspective, so I'm going to try the 5, Moxie Bow. But Sand Dune, I mean, there's a lot to like, and she really hasn't had the best post positions lately. 8, 6-hole, her last 2 over Flamborough, and Georgian 2-back was a winner. Wire-to-wire score winner over Flamborough on 201 and 3. So definitely has the early speed. And Bruce Richardson coming down to driver, so obviously likes his chances with her. And for third, we'll use the 4, Fast Resolution. Has kind of been in the mix as of late, racing here for trainer Jake Roberts. Him and Nick Stewart already teamed up earlier for victory with Upjoey's credit, so they could look to do it again here with Fast Resolution. And lastly, we'll throw in the 3, the Blondie. Still winless this year, but raced okay last year and got over some of the smaller halves. So that is something to look at. So I think the main players come down to Moxie Bow and the 2 Sand Dune Prospect Series 3-year-old filly trotters. Will be on post break next.
So I have Sammy here. He's going to give us his Ontario Sire Stakes Prospect Series picks.
I was looking at this race a couple days ago, and I seen Moxie Bow was in here. Team Jack Ray, Coner with Dale Hunter of London. I bet they're hungry after a couple weeks ago. Tough luck for them in the City of London. Went off the gate, made a break around the first turn. With London and here, it's 5-hole to work with. In London, he had the 2-hole, so it's further out. I think with the 5-hole, he'll sit up close and then come first up. And then if he gets beat, it's between the 1 or the 2. I'm going with the 2 in here. I have to go with Sandoa? Sandune. Bruce Richardson for John Holding. They're bringing this horse up for a prospect. 2-hole to work with Bruce Richardson. A great rangeman. Does great with trotters. So I think he'll be for second, and for third, I'm going with the 1. Jason Woodward. We don't normally see this trainer here. Coming up for prospect, I believe, with the rail advantage. Signed Elfie Carroll this week, so it's a good for third.
Thank you, Sammy. Those are Sammy's picks for race 8, the Ontario Sire Stakes Prospect Series 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Gold Coast Fashion. Good luck.
Trotters on parade for the 8th, led by the 1, Graceful China, by CBL along with Jason Woodward, All-Star Farms, Jason Training, Elfie Carroll, the pilot, Sand Dune, the 2, owned by Morley Bosenworth, along with John Holding, John Training, Bruce Richardson in the bike. Number 3, the Blondie, owned, trained, driven by Jean-Francois Maguire, partners with AKA Maguire Inc. The 4, Fast Resolution, owned by Jake Roberts along with James Woods. Jake training Nick Stewart between the wheels. Next, the 5, Moxie Bow, owned by Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, Nancy the Hustler, Arlene Hustle, Jack Training, Scott Ray, and the Selkie. Number 6, Massive Tattoo, Jonathan Hahn will do the driving for Morley Bosenworth, along with John Holding, John Training. Field of 6 here for the Prospect Series 3-year-old Filly Trotters. They'll go 1 mile for purse of $8,000. This race features win, play, show, exact or try for the Gold Coast Fashion Trot. Just a reminder to our fans, don't forget, visit Dresden Raceway.ca to get programs in advance, usually out late Thursday, early Friday, so you can visit Dresden Raceway.ca for free programs, live streaming, so you can get your programs in advance before race day. You can download them, print them, however you like. As well, you can get live streaming. And don't forget, we do have a new YouTube channel this year. Some people have had some trouble finding it, but just go to Dresden Raceway Broadcast on YouTube. So Dresden Raceway Broadcast for live streaming and replays every week here at Dresden Raceway. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Heavy favorite number 2, Sand Dune, has that win 2 back over Flamborough in 2-1 and 3. Then a solid 4th last time over Georgian, the 5/8 oval in 158 and 4. She's got the early speed, definitely a good advantage on this track. Then 3-1 on the 5, Moxie Bow, made a rare miscue in the City London final. She'll look to bounce back here today for Team Ray and definitely show some early speed. She's had a good campaign so far in 2024. 3 wins out of 10 tries. So just above a minute left to wager. Just under a minute left. Starting car Now moving into position. Last call to wager Sand Dune, the favorite here at 280. And second choice, the 5, Moxie Bow. In behind the gate for the Gold Coast Fashion Trot, 3-year-old trotting fillies prospect series for a purse of $8,000. Graceful China, Sand Dune, the Blondie. Fast Resolution, Moxie Bow, and Massive Tattoo. Continuing to hold favorite status, Sand Dune. This real daughter looks like a Chippendale in search of her second victory this season. Has the early speed, has a tool in here. As the starting car picks up speed. And they're off and trotting to the inside. Sand Dune, Moxie Bow sprinting out well off the car as they work through the first turn to the inside. Graceful China and Sand Dune out wide is Moxie Bow. Splitting horses is the Blondie. Into the first turn. Up top is Sand Dune, and getting issued the parking ticket early is Moxie Bow. Racing from third, Graceful China. Ahead of the Blondie, your back markers are Fast Resolution and Massive Tattoo. So as they work up to the opening quarter station, up top, showing the way is Sand Dune as they move past the opening quarter in 30 and 3. No love for Moxie Bow as Sand Dune continues to call the shots, racing from third, Graceful China. A traveling fourth is the Blondie. Then a gapped off fifth is Fast Resolution, and continuing to trail the field is Massive Tattoo as the trotters work in front of us for the first time. Stride for stride. Up top, it's Sand Dune and Moxie Bow who's getting the worst of it. Graceful China third, and a traveling fourth is the Blondie. Then off the back end, Fast Resolution, and your gapped off trailer, Massive Tattoo. 102 flat to the half. Sand Dune still there. Moxie Bow continues to push the issue. Racing from third to the inside. Graceful China out and rolling fourth. Here comes the Blondie. Then Fast Resolution. And trailing the field is Massive Tattoo. So Sand Dune lets it out a notch by a length and a half. Moxie Bow tries to stay within contention. Then the Blondie for fourth is Graceful China. They move past 3/4 and 132 flat. 30 seconds in that third panel, and Sand Dune has led it from the get-go. Moxie Bow holding on for second, then the Blondie is third. On for fourth is Fast Resolution. They come for home. Sand Dune still there, holding to Moxie Bow on for the place spot. The Blondie with some late trot up on the outside, but Sand Dune will win this one under wraps. Moxie Bow second, the Blondie third, fourth, going to Fast Resolution. Time of the mile, 2:03 flat. Another great, strong pools here at Dresden Raceway. Thanks for all playing along. The pools have been solid all afternoon. Unofficial, a 2.534. Back down in front, number 2, Sand Dune, 3-year-old brown filly, but it looks like a chip in it from the mare's Striking Ivory, out of Striking Sabra by Morley Bosenworth, John Holding. John does the training. Bruce Richardson on for the winning drive, and Sand Dune for her second of the season. Takes the Prospect Series here at Dresden Raceway, stopping the clock in 2:03 flat. Congratulations to the connections of the 2, Sand Dune. Prices are official. Sand Dune 220, 250, 210. Moxie Bow 260, 210. The Blondie 540 to show. Till exact is 630. $1 try 14.10. 20-cent track coming back at $2.82. Upcoming 9th race. No changes. Back onto the pace. Start of a late double for the Essex Auto Wreckers pace.
Can I have Elaine Gothen, Chris McLean, James Pellich come to the 50-50 table, please? James Pellich, come to the 50-50 table.
8th race rundown. Graceful China 5th. Sand Dune the race winner. The Blondie 3rd. Fast Resolution 4th. Moxie Bow 2nd. Massive Tattoo was 6th. Great effort there by the 2 Sand Dunes. We turn the page here to race 9, and my opinion, probably the most wide open event race of the day. So I'm going to take a shot on the 2 generally. He raced here well here last season, and decent effort here last week to finish 3rd at 59-1. So I think if the trip kind of works out, generally he could get there, but I don't know if I'd take a short price on anything in this race. So we'll see how that plays out. And then I kind of threw in the 6 full race cam. The race okay last time, and maybe there'll be some value in there to play. But we'll also throw in the 3 Determined, who raced well last time out at Hanover, who's winless in a couple seasons, but was second 2-1 flat and just got beat for the win. Rob Doyle and the Sulky this week. So I think if he can show a little bit of early speed, and here he could be a major contender. And you're getting like 25-1 value right now on the 3 Determined. And lastly, the 1 Beck Jr. Raced okay last time. I finished 3rd. Get Scott Ray. Scott had a couple choices in here, and he did opt to the 1 Beck Jr. and maybe even the 8 Yankee Up. Picks up Nick Stewart, who's been on fire here at Dresden Raceway. So you got to think that's going to be a bit of a factor here. Nick Stewart up on 8 Yankee Up. But for me, I'll take a shot on the 2. Generally, good luck with your selections. It's going to be a wide open event. Stepping out for a 9th race post braid, claiming 8 for an hours at 2,000 last 5. Number 1 is Beck Jr., owned by Larry Curry. Doug Curry training, Scott Ray on the bike. Generally, the 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Dwayne Spitzig. Number 3 is Determined. It's owned by JC and Josh Woodward. JC training, Rob Doyle at the controls. Alfie Carroll gets the call on 4. Let Me See for owner trainer Kim Bix. Number 5, TJ Spitfire, is owned, trained, and driven by Jason Sherman. Number 6 is Full Race Cam, gets the services of Jonathan Hahn for Pam Loomis, while Bill Kirkpatrick, Mike Rogers, the conditioner. Running out the field, number 7, Distinctive Sean. Tony Hamlin at the lines for Ken Allward. Vic McBurn does the training. Running out the field, number 8, Yankee Up, is owned by Dennis Spitzig, trained by Dwayne Spitzig, Nick Stewart in the bike. Full field of 8, win play show. Exactor trial along with late double wagering. 1 mile for purse of 3,600, the Essex Auto Records pace. Two minutes to wager, just 2 minutes left to wager on race 9. Just under a minute left to wager on the 9th. Start of a late double. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. In behind for the 9th race, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, Beck Jr. Generally determined. Let me see, TJ Spitfire, full race cam, Distinctive Sean. In the back tier spot is Yankee Up. Start of a late double at Dresden. Starting car picks up speed, and here they come. And they're off and pacing. Beck Jr. generally as they march to the first turn. General Lee looking to drive up. Beck Jr. to the inside. Here's General Lee now to reach the top spot for Spitzig. Beck Jr. with a 2-hole ride. Racing from third is Yankee Up. Getting away into fourth is Determined. And fifth up on the outside is Jason Sherman and TJ Spitfire. Racing from sixth is full race cam. Let me see. And Distinctive Sean can see them all, so General Lee and Dwayne Spitzig by 5 open lengths now as we move past the quarter. 28-4, moving right along here for General Lee. Beck Jr. and Ray try to stay a little closer in the pocket. Traveling from third is Yankee Up, then Determined ahead of TJ Spitfire. Racing from sixth is full race cam, and a gap off seventh is Let Me See and Distinctive Sean. Can see them all. A runaway. General Lee by 7 open lengths now as a cruise past that halfway point in 58-2, and General Lee is the one to take down. Beck Jr. trying to reel in the pace setter. Yankee Up is tracking from third, then fourth is Determined ahead of TJ Spitfire. Full race cam gets a little closer. Your back markers are Let Me See and Distinctive Sean. They're pretty spread out here, and General Lee still by 5 expanding lengths. Beck Jr. trying to get a little closer. On for third is Yankee Up, who looks to go outside for Stewart as they move past 3/4 and 128-2, 30 seconds in the third panel. And this is all. General Lee continues to hold a commanding lead, and General Lee turns him home first. The battle will be for place, and it's between Beck Jr. and on the outside, Yankee Up. Generally, the strides begin to shorten, though. But he's got enough in the tank to get there. And generally will win it. Beck Jr. second. Third going to Yankee Up. Determined up for fourth. 201 flat. Holding on was the 2, Generally at 4-5. Beck Jr. for second. Then third goes the Yankee Up. And running out the the top four was determined. Back down in front, the unofficial winner of race 9, the S6 Auto Records Pace. Number 2, generally a 9-year-old brown gelding by Sports Writer from the mare Blinker Hanover on a no-pan and tendon. Owned, trained, and driven by Dwayne Spitzig. Generally scores in his first victory of the 2024 campaign in a gate-to-wire score, stopping the clock in 2:01 flat. Congratulations. Prices are official, generally $380, $250, $220, Beck Jr. $310, $290. Yankee Up $3 to show, 2 legs act at $9.10, $1 try $11.45, and the 20-cent try coming back at $2.29. Upcoming 10th race, 10th and final, scratching 3, Mr. Rebley.
Can I have Ed Rublick, Karen Howe, and Antonio Montio come to the 50-50 table, please? Can we have Ed Rublick to the 50-50 table, please?
Ninth race rundown, Beck Jr. was second. Jenner Lee was the race winner. Determined fourth, Let Me See 8, TJ Spitfire 6th. Full Race Cam 5th, Saint of Sean 7th. And Yankee Up was third. Top down, 214-86573.
Can we have Kevin McFadden to the 50-50 table? Kevin McFadden.
General Lee in for the Class Leaf drop and pop there and a wire-to-wire score. Got the job done as we turn the page for the 10th and final for the Mario's Pizza Plus pace. It kind of really opens it up with the scratch of 3, Mr. Rebley. So I'm going to take a shot on the 5, Shake It If You Got It. Look at last time, just post 9 over Hiawatha Horse Park, 9 wide. Leaves her with little to no options in there. So she can bounce back over 24,000 the bank this year, and she can get around kind of any size of tracks. I'm not concerned about her coming here, and I like the 7-2 price. I think that's fair on her. And then for second, we used the 2, Living Large, Nick Stewart, George Robinson. They already teamed up for 2 wins together, and Nick liking his chances with Living Large in here. So coming off that much into confidence boost of a win last time, gets another good post to work from. So I think he will be the one to beat, but I'll take a shot on the 5, Shake It If You Got It. And then for third, I'll use the 1, Old Check. It kind of got beat up a little bit in that last race. Cut a lot of the early fractions, tough fractions indeed. Just kind of ran out of gas there. But I think Old Check can be a little better from the rail here today. And indeed, the Dale Labor Barn already in for a win here earlier today with Premier Elsa. Beyond that, Ryan Klein, Kevin Day, and Fraudsters, they could be one to round out the super. But main players are Living Large and Shake It If You Got It. Race 10. The finale will parade in a couple minutes. Stepping on parade for the 10th and final, Condition Pacers. Also condition, $9,500 claiming. The 1 Olchek. It'll be Scott Ray for Brooke Kupek, Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver training. Living large, the 2, Nick Stewart at the lines for owner-trainer George Robinson. 3 is out, number 4, Jays and Tigers. Owned and trained by Diana McIntosh. Andy Moore gets the call. Shake It If You Got It. The 5, Rob Doyle this week for Sally Charlton, along with Lindsay Kerr, Lindsay training. Number 6 is William Ross. Jonathan Hahn to do the driving for Robert Watson. Mike Rogers trains. Number 7 is Ryan Klein, owned by Jim Napper, trained by Kathy Goodrow. Elfie Carroll will steer. Rounding out the field, number 8, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, owned and trained by Doug Curry. It'll be Bruce Richardson aboard. Scratch down the field of 7 with the scratch of 3. Win Play Show. Exactor tries. Superfecta wagering for the Mario's Pizza Plus pace. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager on the 10th and final. Living Large continues to be the even money favorite. Got that confidence booster in for the drop and pop last week back up in class, but with the scratch of 3, Mr. Rebly definitely makes it a little easier for him. Starting car, moving into position. This would be your last call to wager. In behind the 10th, the Mario's Pizza Plus Pace. Old Check, Living Large, Jays and Tigers, Shake It If You Got It. William Ross, Ryan Klein, Kevin Dan, Frosters. The Sunday finale will be back next Sunday, post time 1 p.m. for the Mark Austin Pacing Series final. It all comes down to next week. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Shake It If You Got It. To the inside is Olchek, and splitting horses is Jays and Tigers. Olchek, and here comes Shake It If You Got It, rushing up on the outside now, and will take aim. Olchek, stubborn to the inside, force into the pocket is Shake It If You Got It. Racing from third, Jays and Tigers. Then a break at 2 back to Living Large. On that one's back, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. And your back markers are William Ross and Ryan Klein. So Olchek takes him up past the opening quarter station in 29 seconds flat. Shake It If You Got It continues from second. Traveling from third, Jays and Tigers, Living Large. Directed to the outside, picking up the cover is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Saving ground sixth is William Ross, and Ryan Klein can see them all as a pace in front of us for the first time. It's still Olchek leading it by a length. Right there in the pocket is Shake It If You Got It. Underway, Living Large, staying in was Jays and Tigers, Kevin Dan Frosters, fifth up on the outside. Then William Ross and straight on the field, Ryan Klein, a minute and 3 to the halfway point. Still the one to take down is Olchek. Shake It If You Got It is bravening up and pops the pocket for Rob Doyle as they match strides into the backstretch, and on for trying to battle on for third is Jays and Tigers and Living Large, and Shake It If You Got It puts a full length in front now for Rob Doyle. Olchek trying to go with, and on for third, Jays and Tigers as they move past 3/4 and 129 and 3, and Shake It If You Got It by 4 open lengths. Olchek trying to go with. On for second is Jays and Tigers, and off the back end, Kevin Dan Frogers, they spin for home, and off stride goes Olchek into the safety lane. So Shake It If You Got It. Let's just say it's by a dozen. Shake It If You Got It wins it. Kevin Dan Frogers second, Jays and Tigers third. Look like maybe William Ross for fourth over Ryan Klein. 158 and 4. Doyle for Kerr. Unofficial. 5846. Reed turning down in front. Unofficial winner of the 10th. The 5, Shake It If You Got It. It's a 7-year-old brown mare by Well Said, Circle of Love, out of Shadow Play, owned by Sally Charlton, along with Lindsay Kerr. Lindsay training, Rob Doyle on for the winning drive. This win must feel pretty good for these connections today. Shake It If You Got It stops the clock in 158-4 for her 3rd victory in the 2024 campaign. Congratulations. Prices are official. Shake It If You Got It. $494.40, $320. Kevin Dade Fraudsters $950, $410. Jason Taggers $350 to show. Till the exacta $46.80. $1 try $105.95. Today's 20-cent super $156.51. The daily double paying $13.70.
Pat Mills to the 50-50 table.
And today's 20-cent pick 4 paying $4.15. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back in action. There's a $1 paying $25.75. We'll be back in action next Sunday. Mark Austin final. Robert Reed Jr. will be on track with us for commentary, interviews. One of the best in the business will be on track with us for the Mark Austin final. Post time 1 p.m. Today's mutual handle $75,000, $409. Definitely successful day at Dresden Raceway. Thanks for joining us. See you next Sunday, 1 p.m.